Woohoo! Good morning, everybody. We are here. I'm very excited. It's been a crazy day. It is Jar Jar Day. We've been waiting a very long time for this, so I can't contain that excitement. I've been up since 5 in the morning, went for a jog, I mowed my lawn, I drove my wife crazy. I scared my cats with the Jar Jar mask, which I'm very excited to show off a little bit later. I tried to time this to about where I think we'll figure everything out around 2 o'clock. So I hope that I'm right. I guess that depends on everything going on. I appreciate everyone joining us. Big shout out again. I say this every time to Moonborn, who did the Jar Jar Unlock card. He did the Jar Jar Waiting for Stream card. Obviously, the top piece is just the card. You ever need any graphics work done, reach out to him on Discord. He's awesome. He does a lot of stuff for us. Depressed, Wampa. I don't know why I'm calling you depressed. Wampa, I don't know if you were on Cap's stream earlier. I didn't see you in the chat, but it's interesting that you bring that up because Baroness and I, we were, well, I guess we were kink shaming him. Whatever, I don't know. So I want to boot up my game first. I have TB3 needs to get done. I don't actually know what needs to be done today because I haven't looked. I just did my dailies, so let's kind of get a check in on that and see where we're at. It looks like I will be able to do all, if not most, of my combats, which is nice. I was going to do my GAC on stream today, but I didn't think I would have time because I did need to mow my lawn. I think I've won. I don't remember, how many points do you get if you win a GAC round? Is it 20 or is it 30? Because I think I'm going to win this one. I'm like 90% certain I'm winning this one. And I'm at 3582. If it's 30... then that'll put me right into Kyber 1 again, which is really nice. The interesting thing is, though, and the reason that I do think I'm going to win here, is that my opponent tried 10 times to clear my JML, which only has a protection cron on it, so nothing too crazy. I don't think he's got anything left in the tank. But another thing that I found very interesting, I was at work last night, and I tried to run a few of my battles while I was finishing up on auto, and while where is it? Is it on this wall? No. Maybe it's this one. So while I was running this General Grievous battle, and I figured let me just throw my 4 guns in with no Datacrons against this team, with a level 8 Datacron, and I came back to the battle. Somebody needed me. I walked away from my phone, and it turns out they lost, which is insane to me. I don't know what happened because I didn't get to watch the screen, so I don't even know what Datacron was on them. I can't look anymore, but I figured it was going to be an easy win with just 4 of them, and no stop there. They did take out Magna Guard and BB-8, though, so it was an easy cleanup. It wasn't too crazy, but it really was a very, very surprising loss. It must have been a Separatist cron or something. But otherwise, I had a pretty decent round. And again, if it's 30 to a win, then that'll put me right back into Kyber 1 again, which is exciting. So I did my dailies for the day. For those of you that haven't heard, haven't seen Arnold's stream, haven't kept up on the forums, double drops were sort of announced, kind of, on like the Star Wars Here's What's Happening for Star Wars Day website, not actually on our forums or on our Discord or anything. So I don't know what's up with that, and we have no idea what's going on or what which energies, if it's all energies. Is that Logan or Bones, man? But yeah, I'm gonna be on later tonight. So the last thing I wanted to say before we go into TB is, if this was last week, I would have been able to take the entire day off from work. I had an instructor who was able to come in at night to help me out. Tonight, I don't have that, unfortunately. So I do have to teach after the stream for like 2 hours. But then I am popping over to Three Scoundrels with Logan, Avant, and Bones, and we're gonna their podcast always runs long, and it always gets really trashy with the drinks. So I can't drink right now. I'm gonna be popping something nice. I'll have to stop at the liquor store after work to grab something good for tonight. So if you wanna catch that, it's 8:30 EST is generally when they start, and it's always a good time. I love to listen to them on Friday mornings when Logan wakes up early enough to push the button so that I can listen to it afterwards. Because I listen to it on my commutes, it usually takes me 2 or 3 days. And their Discord is a lot of fun too, and I'm usually found there yelling at all of them for making fun of my math stuff. But anyway, let's get this party started. We're gonna do TB first, and I do have a few roster reviews. We're gonna try to timestamp everything today, and obviously Jar Jar's the most important thing. So if we have to run over, we have to skip something, we're gonna just skip that because that's the important stuff. All right, let's see. Okay, I can do these battles because I am in charge. All right, I am allowed. Now I know some of you guys maybe are popping in for the first time. I primarily do everything on auto. So sometimes I get losses that maybe you wouldn't get, and you're like, oh, well, if you just use this team. The whole point is to teach you guys how to auto, right? Is to teach you guys how to get through most of the battles without having to do any input. So sometimes you lose, sometimes you get bad RNG, sometimes we try new things and see what happens. And we go from there. 3 Gungans. You're almost there, man. I know on Discord you were wondering if you should even bother, but with 3 of them relicked, just do it. Just go for it. You might as well, and you can hate yourself with me. Well, I don't hate myself. I'm so ready for today. Cheers, Cap. It was nice not having work today. I was able to spend some time with you and hang out in your stream a little longer than I usually do. So that was super awesome. What is this? This is an espresso cup. You gotta have an espresso in the middle of the day. I'm Italian, man. Actually, it was a double. Happy Jar Jar Day. Yeah, well, it's... Have you ever had espresso? Do they not have espresso in Japan? You get like the little thing. I don't have like a lemon peel. That would be the only thing to kick this up a notch. Ooh, this is what's gonna keep me going throughout the day. I was on the event Discord earlier, saying it was an exciting day. And I was super pumped for today. Starbucks has espresso too. I don't normally order that from them, but it's... I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. I grew up, my dad and I, we used to go out to like dinner and we would go out to like lunches, and it basically... That was our thing, where we'd order drink, or we'd order food, we'd eat. My dad liked to order he would order everything, all of the appetizers. He'd order way more food than was necessary, because some people have like that poor mentality of save every penny. My dad grew up very poor, and his mentality when he, not that he got rich, he didn't, but when he started to become more middle class, was spend it all, right? He had that spend it all mentality. So we'd go out to dinner, he'd order so much food, to the point where I would usually not even order a big entree because I knew I'd be the one eating all the appetizers. And then after dinner, we would get a sambuca with the 3 espresso beans, and we would always get an espresso. right? That was like our thing. Anytime we had a family dinner, so I'm big on espresso. 10 unlocks. That's not enough. You need. There's a lot more than I anticipated already in my guild. I know my guild leader is supposed to be unlocking. We have this one whale in the guild who's probably going to unlock. Moonborn, I was very surprised that he was so close and he's going to unlock. And I think there's a few more on there that I'm interested to see. Okay. Now, with this being day 3, some of the days you can underman some of these battles. I don't know if you can underman on day 3. So let's try. Let's throw the Gungans in. Oh, my Gungans aren't R7 yet, right? Because I want to keep them at R5 for the event. So I guess I can't try that today. You know what? I'm going to do... I have 2 of the units. 2 at... Oh, because I have the Mandalorian. I still need Bo. I guess I could probably do that next month. I'm going to try this without any remodding while Cap is here, because Cap got his successful Reva Shard this morning. We'll see how I do, having done no work towards it. I do not want to consume a stack of Purge. This looks like it's going to be rough because I'm not stacking up Purges, which kind of sucks. Oh, do I got him? Nice. Okay. Yeah, man, I wish I could have a whiskey right now, but because I have to teach later, I can't. But when I'm on with 3 Scoundrels later, we're going to be drinking pretty heavily. I'm going to walk into work tomorrow and I'm going to tell them, like, I'm not doing anything. And you guys are going to have to deal with it. Wampa, I didn't talk to Cap about Jar Jar. I was talking to... Ooh, this is rough. I was talking to Fat Phil. Well, I'm sick. I'm taking a sick day today. I can't do another one. And this afternoon it's my business, so I have to teach. I don't, I can't call out. So I was talking to Fat Phil yesterday about Jar Jar modding, and we were discussing, what we felt was the best way to mod him. He is thinking that he wants to do speed and protection percent and offense percent. And I'm thinking that Jar Jar is probably not going to have... He's not going to really do that much damage, right? Like, except for his, like, insta-kill craziness. So I'm kind of thinking that for Jar Jar, I'm going to try to do potency more so than offense. But we'll see. I don't save mods for characters, so I don't have a mod set ready for him. Because we have limited time for the testing today, I'm just going to pull mods from JML just for today, because I have a speed and health set on him. And I'm going to work on that. That's going to be... My goal is to have the top 1 of something with the Jar Jar team. Right? So my goal is something is going to be the very top of everybody in the game. So I'm going to be working on that as like a very long-term project over the next couple of weeks. We were talking about this on Discord a few weeks ago. Can I do this with... No, you can't do that. What the turn order should be. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a turn order expert. When I pop onto 3 Scoundrels later, Avant will probably be the go-to person for that. I put on mods and hope for the best. Right now, I think Boss Nass is my fastest. He's like 300 something speed. I'm not the best at theory crafting things beforehand, like I need to test things and try things out and see what works. So we're going to be winging it today, and my turn order is probably not going to be correct. It's going to be kind of like Arnold's testing of, is this the best way or is this just the first day kind of thing? And that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a first day kind of thing where we do our best and see what works and see what doesn't work. I'm hoping that the event is going to be easy, just because, I don't want to spend a lot of time with it when I could be spending time doing things with it. Right now my Boss Nass I think is my fastest. Tarples might be. I'm not. Blackhammer is huge on his modding, and that's not me. I'm gonna have to play with it over the next couple of weeks. Any of you that are not on our Discord, we have the TB library. It's great to check out. We've been adding to it. I think I won, and I asked in your Discord. No, I asked on your stream, and I asked on Discord, and I asked on my stream, and nobody has been able or even bothered to answer me. Cap, you definitely know the answer. How many points do you get for a GAC win? Who are we gonna use here? Night Sisters are like the easy mode. Let's do Phoenix. Phoenix are easy too. What do you mean it depends? I thought you get the same amount of points for a win no matter what. No, not on the zone. For the win. Oh, first round. For like the actual win, like for the you win the match, because I am 29 points away from hitting Kyber 1 again, and I've definitely won. I've won this match. I've won the match. There's no way, unless my opponent is just screwing with me, because he lost 10 times to my JML. For my Smash Brothers rank? For my Mega Man rank? For like my ELO. See, this is how much I know about GAC, right? Cap needs people to walk him through his Revo wins because he doesn't know shit about TB. And I need people to walk me through my GAC because I know shit about GAC. Get more sleep. Fucking asshole. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, well, I'm at the very top of Kyber 2 right now. I need, I think, 20, maybe, I think it's 28 points I need to get to Kyber 1 again. But, like, again, I turtle, so I never stay in Kyber 1. Last time, though, I lost because I messed it up, not because the other person was good. I screwed it up. I did something really stupid. So I could have had my first ever stay in Kyber 1, and I just didn't. I play on my phone now because it's really easy. I don't know. I'm going to try the PC version if there's a Mac component, because when they say PC, I'm assuming they mean personal computer, not like PC versus Mac kind of thing. I have my actual PC downstairs, but it's just easier for me to stream through my laptop. So if it works on Mac and my Mac is able to run it pretty well, then I will give it a shot. The way that this works, the way that this whole thing works, and having my monitor over here and having my laptop over here, and having, my phone over here with my sweet Mega Man case, it just works really nicely for me. But we're gonna try it. I love my Night Sisters. They're all R8. They're amazing. They're fun to play. Last night, actually, I had a really great win with my Night Sisters. It was against a Rose Zori Kron team with the Finn level 9 and the 100% can't die thing. And my Night Sisters were able to take them down. It was a little bit touch and go, but I love them just so much. They're great in ROTE. They are great in GAC right now. They have their own assault battle. They're awesome in Conquest. I cannot say any more good things about Night Sisters. They're awesome. All right, let's try to get these battles in before I get locked out. Nexu, Accolade, no, do I? SLKR does Accolade pretty well, even on auto. So let's do that. Happy Jar Jar Day. I will not get tired of saying that to anybody. Oh, I should probably hit go, huh? Yeah, I was private messaging somebody earlier. Somebody was asking me stuff, and he was like, "Man, I'm so surprised that your Asajj Ventress is Relic 8." And I was like, "They're awesome. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I love that team so much. They're just so good. Marin just makes that team just so, like, beyond amazing." Wanna be Michael Scott, my man. Cheers, brother. Man, I'm mean to you guys sometimes. I shouldn't be. I should be nicer. I like my community. I have fun with you guys. But sometimes I'm mean. And for that, I'm sorry. Not really. Let's see. Let's do Ninth Sister. Yeah, Mara Jade. And, oh, you know what? Let's get some Thrawn in there. Let's throw a Maul in there. Man, the one thing I'm not looking forward to today is this will be the first time that I am upgrading abilities since the last patch, and I have heard through the grapevine that it no longer goes quickly. You can no longer speed it up. So upgrading all of Jar Jar's abilities is not going to be fun. It's going to take a lot of time. Well, we'll see what happens. Goodness. When I'm in a good mood, I'm Kyle. When I'm in a pissy mood, I'm Cal. All right, that's fair, man. That's very fair. Kaz is on Discord telling me I sound like shit today, and that's probably true. This stupid, like, it's called Trilogy inhaler thing they have me on. It, like, really screws with your throat. So I always sound like I have, like, emphysema. And now, with turning on the ACs and the central air, it's drying out my throat, and my body's just not used to it yet. And all this talking today is not going to help me. Oh well. Oh fucking well. We got, what, 12, half an hour, 12, 2.5 hours till Jar Jar Day. Ooh, oh man, I'm pumped. I'm also annoyed. So those of you not on our Discord or not following that stuff, Moonborn designed an Egnart's hoodie for me, and I bought two of them. I bought one for myself, and I bought one for him as a thank you. And he lives in Germany, so I bought them from different suppliers. And I got an email. I bought his like 3 hours after I bought mine, and I got an email that his was shipped already and mine's still in production. So he's gonna have this hoodie like weeks before me, and I'm really annoyed by it. I don't know what's gonna win this. I've never won this battle. I think Bit Dynasty did once, right? Like, I think he cracked the code. I wasn't paying attention. Let's just... Yeah, we want B28, right? Because we won't know. We want the Sith fighter. Let's just see what happens. We got plenty of time. Try it out. We'll lose right away. Oh, hey. Mark 6 is gone. What a surprise. I can, the first day Darkside, I can auto. And it's in our TB library, the team I use and the video I use. It's not super reliable though. It's not 100% reliable. It's about a 60% chance, but my guild doesn't need it. So I just do it for the waves. But in the TB library, I have it there. And this month, I actually... Man, I was really annoyed because my C lost for the first time in a long time. And so that's the only wave that I dropped in day one, being on full auto. I was a little bit pissed off by it, but it's okay. Let's say you guys... Man, I need some corporate sponsorships because I talk about businesses a lot, but Starbucks is doing like a 2-for-1 drink thing at noon, and my wife promised me a drink. They make these like spicy lemonades now that have tahini in them, and I love them. I love it. Yeah, Cap, that's my next project. Right now, my Bane is R5 because I could not afford the relic materials. And I couldn't risk the relic materials and getting all of the Gungans to R9. So I only took them to R5 for right now. My short-term plan is to get Bane to at least R7. I'm finishing up Bo-Katan now. I don't know if I'm going to relic Queen Amidala right away, because I'm not going to be wailing on her team. So if she can't slot into another team effectively, she won't be worth it for me. I'll probably bring her to like G11, G12, until I have her team kind of set up and ready. I also, we talked about this. I'll show you right after this battle. But my goal is to try and get my entire roster to G12, and I'm pretty close to that. And then by the end of the year, I would like to get them all to R0 at least. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait a little while. I'll let others figure it out. And if she's good, if she can slot into other things without too much effort, then I'll bring her up. I'll bring her relics. I'm gonna have to eventually, but I'm in no rush since I'm not whaling on her teams. So I'm kind of like waiting on that to see. All right, what is it? It's like 11:36. All right, we're getting this. We're doing that. How close are we here? Oh, we're actually doing pretty good. So you can see my roster, right? I'm working on Keller and Beck right now. I'm finishing up IG 12 right now. Finishing up Stop. Stop will be done in a couple of days. I've heard he's awesome with General Grievous. But otherwise, I've been trying to bring everything up to G12. Malicos is on my short list for relics. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. What'll hurt the most to take to G13? Let's see. I actually just recently brought Cam to G12. He was like G9 for the longest time. That was very, very recently. What'll hurt the most to bring to G13? I still have to finish L337. She's not even done yet. I think the common answer would be like Ugnaught, but probably Boba Fett, Scion of Django. He was really the first Conquest team, or first Conquest character that was kind of... I think he's the first one that had Omicrons, right? So he kind of disappointed everybody, since he was only good in one game mode, really. So I think out of everything, that'll probably be the one that I'm annoyed with the most. Alright. Ooh. Oh, I gotta do contraband cargo. Alright, let's finish this up. Black Hammer, man, I don't know if you saw this. I saw you typing in Discord, and then I yelled at you. And then you didn't respond, and I kind of felt bad, but you know my humor, so I don't feel as bad as I maybe should. I was like, he understands me. He knows that I'm just screwing around with him. Alright, this is a battle that can be iffy on auto. So we're gonna semi-auto it, I'll say. We'll start the auto here and see what happens. What I am going to do while this battle is going on, we got our notifications. Cap, I don't know if you're still here. You got to teach me how to do, like, those Twitch bots. But I am going to link this in both places. Come join us on Discord if you're not already there. Shenanigans will ensue. In general, we were having this big conversation about very strange things. We have very strange conversations sometimes, and it started to say Black Hammer is typing, and I had said like, oh, shut the hell up, Black Hammer. This is my day. Don't ruin it. And then it didn't say Black Hammer is typing anymore, and we didn't get any answer. So I was like, uh-oh, I think I scared him away. Ooh, this one's gonna look tight. Alright, we're gonna see what happens here. You see it now. Alright, there you go. I think everybody that that knows me, they know that I like to poke fun. In my real life, I say this all the time to people, like, if I'm not being mean to you, we're probably not great friends. If my friends call me, I will answer the phone like, hey, cocksucker, what's up? But I also am very much the person who will force my friends to stay on the line and say, I love you, because I do believe in that. And I'm very open with that word with people that I care about. So it's a double-edged thing. I'm on both sides of that spectrum. All right, what do we got here? We have no, I can't do the wiki battle. I want to eventually be able to do the wiki battle. All right, Mara Jade is JMK. No, we're going to use Leia here. Poop-a-doop, we're going to try it. We'll see. Will I remember that in a couple hours? I don't know. I can't guarantee that. But we'll try. I guess I can use Cal in the other battle because my guild just did not care enough about Zepho and they hate me. And like 10 people didn't even attempt the mission, so I had to yell at them. And I hate yelling at people. Yeah. See, that's it, man. Like, if you're ever in the area, hit me up. I've said that to so many people. If you're ever in, like, near New York City, in, like, New Jersey, and I know ahead of time, I am so much like the person that's going to be like, hey, let's go get a drink. Oh, I just got a message from my other TB officer. I guess he's on top of things this morning. So I might not have to yell at people on Discord today, which I love. I love that ever since I found somebody that I can trust, it makes my life so much easier. I handle like the nighttime, he handles the morning time. Everybody's happy. We have 4 roster reviews to do today. I thought I had 3, and then I checked, and I realized, I was like, oh, crap. There was one that I had missed, and I never told them that I was going to get it done, so hopefully they know. They'll get tagged anyway, so it doesn't matter. You guys that were on, who was here for Cap stream earlier? Anybody? Anybody around? Anybody hanging out at 7 in the morning? Watching me screw with Cap all morning? We had fun watching him remod for 45 minutes. Tried to get a hype train going on that. Didn't work. It's a shame. Thought watching remodding was exciting to people. It was a good stream, though. We had fun. I think my favorite parts of the streams are the chats. When the chats get crazy, that's the best part. I know, man. Merchant, dude, like, I'm sorry. It's stuck in my head constantly. And this is basically, like, this is the day, right? This is the final countdown. Yeah, I don't normally get to catch full or most of Cap streams because he's on the other side of the world. So normally I'm like getting ready for work. Today, because I took the day off, I got to spend a lot more time on it today while I was doing things. And he does a lot of cool stuff. It was a lot of fun. I enjoy chatting with him, and I enjoy chatting with some of his subscribers, and and some of the people on Discord and the silliness that we go through. That makes sense. For those of you that are not on the Discord, I had posted on there earlier. I put on the Jar Jar mask for the first time this morning, maybe about an hour ago, and I went to go say hi to my cats, and my one cat did like a cartoon runaway. She was not having it. She is not a Jar Jar fan. She like looked at me. I went close to her, and she did that whole like, uh-oh, I can't get my feet under me, and then just bolted. And got all puffy. I felt bad. I gave her treats. Did not intend to do that to her. Yeah, asshole. I am sure that that it was on. Um, I'm one of the only people that my cat loves. She's normally a very angry cat. Our other cat loves people. She's kind of dumb. She'd never hurt a fly, and she didn't do like a cartoon runaway, but she was also like, stay the hell away from me. So neither of them are Jar Jar fans. The interesting thing is going to be that I cannot see for shit in this mask. So doing this event through the mask is going to be difficult. We're gonna... I don't know if I should do the event through the mask, if I should put it on after we beat the event. I don't know. I'm still figuring that out. For those of you that don't have the the Jedi Knight Cal Kestis lead Omicron, I love it. It's one of my favorite things. No, I have not. My cat, I gotta send you a video. I gotta catch her doing it. My cat doesn't meow. She says owl. So if I talk to her, she'll go, owl. And it's very funny. And I'll ask her questions like, what's your favorite animal? Or what animal says hoot hoot? Or what rhymes with bowel? And then she'll respond owl, and it's very funny. But I have not seen that. There's also the video from like maybe 10 years ago, maybe even longer. I don't even want to know how long ago, of the girl on eHarmony who really likes cats, and they redid it as a song, right? I like cats. I like every kind of cat. I just wanna hug all of cats. I like every cat. It's great. Yeah, send it to me. I'll check it out late. I don't know if I'll have time to check it out. Today is like a crazy day. Send it to me tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll forget to look at it. Yeah, I'd never use Ray on light side. I hate using Ray on light side. Belloc swears by Ray on light side. His modding is just different than mine. I hate remodding. I haven't touched Ray's mods in over a year. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis lead Omicron is so worth it to me. I know the ROI for the game, you want your GAC Omicrons. For me, my time is more important. So being able to auto things, I save 10 to 15 minutes, and I love it. Pico Burrito was talking about the Finn Omicron. I might do it. He's saying it's really good. He's able to like mostly auto things with it. So that, you know, again, if it saves me 10 minutes every 2 weeks, it's worth it to me. Bones, brother, I'm spending all days with you today, man. All morning, and then we're going all afternoon, or all night, rather. Oh, that's all right, man. Pop it in. Good luck. Get it all down. I'll see you tonight for like 3-4 hours. All right, so that's my GAC, or that's my TB. Let's just check out what's going on. Let's see how my guild is doing. Let's see if they've been yelled at recently. It looks like the last time they were yelled at was at 11:30, so that's not bad. Okay. My Jar Jar event is at 2 p.m., so it is in about 2 hours and 10 minutes. I always load in and out. Well, we talk about ROI, we can talk about a bunch of things, right? You can talk about the return on investment in terms of crystals. A lot of people do the GAC Omicrons because of the crystal income they get. But for me, because I do not do a ton in GAC, it doesn't matter to me. I'm going to win my 50%. So I still do them sometimes to stay ahead of the game, but I don't heavy prioritize them. And that's one of the things that I do agree with Pico, because he says the same thing about TB Omicrons, and Wampa, same thing. I don't digest a lot of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content. I really have trouble watching videos. It's a struggle for me to sit down and watch something, but Sarah and Pico's podcast, I listen to it because I can listen to it on my commutes. They're both very funny. They're both informative. I talk to Pico sometimes. Sarah and I talk about reality TV sometimes. It is what it is. Phil and I, we were talking about doing something in a podcast format yesterday. We'll see how that all kind of heads out. Lysol man, cheers, brother. Thanks. I hope you had a good stream this morning. Thanks for sending some of your fans our way. We're here for the Jar Jar unlock today, which is super exciting. We got 2 hours to go on it. I'm actually going to get some of these roster reviews out of the way now, so we can kind of shut down the game. Let me just see. I don't need to close this down. They already did it. This looks like they'll have it pretty much soon. All right. I'm hoping it's easy only because I want to be able to do it at R5. If I have to brute force it at R9, I'll brute force it at R9, man. I'll do it, but I'd really like to be able to do it at R5. So we'll see what happens there. We got a bunch of roster reviews. Steve, I know we were talking. I saw you on before. I think you're on now. We're going to do yours. So what we're going to do Steve's roster review, and then I'm just going to take a quick break to refill my coffee, to refill my water, but we'll do the one first, and then we'll pop in. So let's pop my game off for now. We'll throw on Discord. And I know, Steve, you were saying you want to be here for yours, so if I don't hear from you, I'm going to skip yours for now. So if you're here, oh, you're here. Perfect. All right, cool. So let's see what we got. Where is my channel, right? Somewhere up here. Roster review info. And I'm still going to timestamp it for you because it helps people to be able to go back later if they need it. 54 minutes in. All right, where is it? There it is. I skipped you last time because I didn't see it come in, and I had promised Yondo that I'd look at his. So let's see. A lot of unfinished farms. Finishing Leia, then Gungans for the raid. Top 20 fleets. 3 profundities, mostly executors. Couple Mal negotiators. I think it's Ground War CT1. All others CT2. Pretty sure they're all CT1 minimum. All right, so let's check this out, shall we? Let's pop over. We're gonna be really good with my sources today. I have a feeling these sources, they're gonna be all right today. I just want to switch these windows around. There we go. All right, so we're in Iridium 3. 6 million. I keep saying this. I need to be a subscriber here so that so I don't have to deal with these ads. All right, we're currently hitting 38 using Thrawn. I don't know if we have Scythe yet, but Profundities and Executors, like, we need to... This is something that always needs to be shored up, guys. So if anyone's watching who's, like, newer to the game or a little bit more casual and thinking about, like, kind of building themselves up a little bit, fleets completely change how you play this game. Fleets completely change how fast you can progress through this game. Having your fleets on point are such a major thing. You're gonna go. Yeah, you don't have to whisper. Oh, okay. Are you gonna get me one of those? Yeah. Like extra spicy? Yeah, but what do they have? My strawberry pomegranate. What's it? Dragon fruit, right? The dragon fruit one. Awesome. All right, I told you guys I'm getting my drink and I'm excited. So let's see. Fleets, when you get those 400 crystals a day, like it's a huge deal, and that was like the pivot point for me when I was like, wait a second, I'm not casual anymore. Now you listen to both, Bones. I listen to both you guys. You're both a different kind of funny, and I like listening to both of you guys. All right. So let's see what we got. Let's pop into this collection. All right, so we're at 1GL, Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. We got Grand Inquisitor, so you are doing that. Your guild has kind of done that for you. I just want to check out what your guild is because you mentioned doing Gungans for the raid. 371 raid history. Let's check that out. No, I know. I know. Doing the not the 200 box yet. Whatever's under the 200 box. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Leia to me is a trap. Especially now, especially this late. I don't know how close you are to Leia yet. We're gonna look at that stuff. I just like to get like a quick overview, and I kind of jump around a lot. But it looks like, I mean, if we look at our Leia, Captain Rex, yeah, it looks like we're pretty close on Leia, so it's not worth diverting at this point, most likely. Let's take a look. Bones, good luck on your GAC, man. Is it 208? I can never remember. So 208 is the box. So here's the thing though, that kind of sucks. We're at a low ROI point for the raid. So basically, you know, it's not worth pushing towards the next box and spending on things right now unless they're things that you're gonna reasonably use outside of the raid. So if they're things you're gonna reasonably use outside of the raid, then go for it. If they're not things you would reasonably outside of the raid, it's not worth it. You're not going to make back your materials. All right, let's see. So you bought, I'm assuming you bought the SLKR and the Rey Lightspeed bundles. Leia, you're basically there. So yeah, I mean, there's no use changing that. Jabba, just taking a quick look at these things. Is your guild really focused on the raid? Because it doesn't seem like your guild is hyper focused. And as much as today is Jar Jar Day, and I don't want to say anything bad about Jar Jar on Jar Jar Day, and I don't want to like screw with things on Jar Jar Day, I'm hesitant to say that you should really be going heavy on the Gungans unless your guild is like, hey, no, you have to do this. Unless your guild is huge on that and they're really pushing it, it just seems like, and again, we don't know the other teams that are going to be involved other than QA, Master Qui-Gon, and Padawan Obi-Wan. We have no idea. So to me, it may not be the best use of your resources. especially if you're buying those packs that are coming up, because I believe that there is a Separatist pack for Padme, right, that has like the Separatist droids in the pack to relics. And for you specifically, I have this really, really big feeling that when we talk about Separatists, that it's going to be the Separatist droids that are part of the raid. So that's probably where you're going to make the most of your points. I personally feel like there are other things that you should be doing. But we're going to look at it. We're going to see. So we really need something here. I would love to see you get Executor. Like, in the short term, you're gonna jump so far with Executor, especially because you're much closer to it than Profundity. That I cannot stress enough how much those crystals each day. And a 5-star Executor can beat a 7-star Executor, and a 5-star Executor can beat a 7-star Profundity. So it really should be a shorter term project for you. But we're going to take a look at a bunch of things before I make any assertions about your account yet. I do want to see where these guys are at. Hermit Yoda. Yeah, well, Wampa. Okay, so you got Rebel. It looks like you are putting some resources into Hermit and Wampa. They're going to be more midterm projects for you, like Jabba JML. So I would really make sure to prioritize both of those and getting both of those to 7 stars. Let's look at these assault battles and see what we kind of push up. Halsey, like that's ridiculous. That person probably threw it on auto and said YOLO and was like, screw it. They probably threw it on auto thinking it would be an easy win. So first of all, places of power you should be doing at CT3 because you have SLKR. You know, I'm not an expert on that, and I know that it is not an auto. And I know that it does take some time. You kind of like throw it on auto for 45 minutes and you build up all these health, and then it's just amazing. But you should be doing that at CT3 just with what you have right now. Your bounty hunters are not doing that. Probably not. Let's see what these guys are doing. Yeah, I mean, Veer Stark Piet. So Veer Stark Piet, I don't know how Scout Trooper will work in this, but with Veer Stark Piet, and if you throw Range Trooper to like G11, G12, and Snow Trooper to G11, G12, you should be able to do CT3 of not Military Might, Forest Moon, and Rebel Roundup without too much help. You know, so, and those are all core gear. So those are like easy, quick projects to kind of build up a few of your assault battles that you're not fully doing right now, with ease. Ground War, you said, is the only one that's only CT1. So let's take a look at what Ground War looks like. Where are my Jedi? I apparently don't. Alright. Okay, so if you're doing CT1 with that's not that bad. With where you're at. Let's see. I'm just curious about Military Might. I'm trying to look up Military Might like an idiot, which is... We got Luke, Han, Chewpio. Where is Chewbacca? Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. You can probably do Military Might at CT3 with what you have, even with C-3PO at G12 and Chewbacca at G12. It will require some remodding for them and maybe a little bit of luck. But you can more than likely do that at CT3 with what you have right now. Am I just not seeing it? Do you not have Razor Crest? Am I just passing it? Am I an idiot? Oh, thank God. I was like, what the hell? How do you have 6 million and not Razor Crest? But we're good. You scared me there for a second. Alright, I just want to check your goals out. You are finishing Leia, then Gungans for the raid. Okay, so here's really what I think you should be doing, and it's, you know, pretty easy. And honestly, listen, if you know, everybody plays the game differently, and I try to keep that in mind when I do these reviews, is that people are going to want to play the game the way that they want to play the game, and they want to have fun. So if you're like, hey, I really do want to push big numbers in the raid, and I want to help my guild, and that is a priority to me, even though it's not a priority to my guild, you know, then fine. You know, do your Gungans. The hard thing is, they're probably going to come back. Well, let's take a look of how much you've actually invested in your Gungans already to see. Alright, they're not that bad. I mean, Boomadir is a maximum of 185 shards away. He'll be soon times 3 divided by 5, 369. So it's about 3.5 months. You'll probably need to 1x refresh him. You're not too terribly far off. You can mostly probably slow farm a lot of what's going on here. But what I would be doing is heavily prioritizing Executor to 5 stars, right? Because those crystals are going to be a huge increase to you. I would be heavily prioritizing Jedi Knight Luke right now. Where you go, Boomadir is only, oh, so you're close to, all right, perfect. You can probably, son of a bitch. You can probably slow farm those shards before the event comes back based on the timeline that Meathead gave us. And we'll usually get like a week ahead of time telling us. So even if you have to panic farm a little bit, do that if you want. Do that as like the side thing and you're just putting shards into them. But I would be heavily prioritizing Executor. Obviously Leia first, because you're so close to Leia. It's not what I would have done, but you're so close to Leia. Finish Leia. Put some real priority to Executor to get it to 5 stars. It should be able to get you crystals. Join your fleet discard when you do that so that you can kind of like get in with everybody and work it with everybody. That's super important. It really helps. I would prioritize Jedi Knight Luke at that point. You already have Rolo. Wampa and Hermit are pretty close. Where you go from there is going to be heavily dependent on what you want to do. I don't think there is a wrong answer between going Jedi Master Luke Jabba or Jabba Jedi Master Luke. I personally think that in your case, you'd probably benefit a little bit better from going Jabba then Jedi Master Luke. It's just this weird dichotomy of like, I don't even know if I used that word right, it just seemed like the right word, where all of these farms are so close to each other and they kind of overlap really nicely. So it doesn't make sense not to do one without the other. Jedi Master Luke will give you CT3 on Military Might if you're not already getting there quickly. It'll give you CT3 on Ground War. Jabba will give you CT3 on Rebel Roundup. It'll give you Smuggler's Run 2, which is literally the highest ROI event in this game right now, and people really do need to prioritize it. And JML is going to give you the hands-down absolute best Conquest unit. And Conquest, as much as I hate Conquest, is super, super, super overrated. But it's Conquest gives you the strongest new units at the cheapest cost, right? So I would really prioritize that way. I think that that's the way that you need to do your account. Now, because you've already invested in Gungans and you want to do it, again, I'm not telling you to pivot away from them. But based on where you are with Boomadir and Tarples is even closer, you can 5-shard them a day. Right? We're going to get a couple free shards for the anniversary. That'll help a little bit. 5-shard them a day. 5 battle them a day. You'll have them in time for the next event. Work on them throughout that as like a slow farm. But Leia, Executor, Jedi Knight Luke, and then either Jabba JML or JML Jabba. That'll take you a pretty decent amount of time. And that's going to put you... hold on, my wife is texting me. What do you... As you guys know, when I do these big streams, I always order lunch, and she's asking me what we should get for lunch. That'll get you to a point in the game where you can make your own decisions, right? You can always make your own decisions, obviously, but that'll get you to the point in the game where you're like, oh, hey, I have the ROI shored up on my account, so I can choose what I want to do without negatively affecting me. I would recommend at that point maybe going for a second GL ship, but let's get to the first one now and see how you do. All right. Do you have any questions? Or do you feel like, you know what, that makes sense? And we're going to pop the Jabba counter up because Jabba is love, Jabba is life. Man, a song stuck in my head like hardcore. Right? Give you a little bit to, if you have questions. If you're like, no, I think I got this at this point, then we'll take a quick break so I can get myself another coffee. Well, I guess I don't need a coffee if she's bringing me home a lemonade. So the only reason I say Executor versus Profundity is because you are so much closer. If they were semi-even and you were only a little bit closer to Executor, I would say go Profundity. But you're just at a point where you'll be able to get Executor much more quickly, and your fleet shard hasn't advanced to a point where it won't benefit you. So our goal is get you to crystals as soon as possible, right? So that's why I say that, just based on where you're at, you're that much closer to it. With that said, guys, we're gonna just take a quick 2 minutes, a quick bathroom break, refill my water, probably order my DoorDash, and then we'll move into the next roster review, 2-3 minutes maximum, and then we're moving on. All right, guys, I'm back. I saw the thing about double drops. It seems like they haven't, um, they haven't announced double drops officially. However, like the Star Wars site, I guess, announced every Star Wars game and what they're doing, and it said double drops, right? So it seems like we're getting double drops, but there's no information other than that. There's no like what energies, all energies, how many days. So it seems like it's gonna happen, but they didn't like officially tell us. I'm in a little bit of a conundrum before I do my next roster review. My wife and I cannot agree on not that we can't agree on what we're going to get for lunch, but we both like all food. So I'm going to leave it up to you guys. There's this great salad place. You guys have seen those salads. I really enjoy it. Popeyes, they make a great spicy chicken sandwich. And let's see, what else? Ooh, or halal. What do we think? Halal, Popeyes, or salad? We're going to leave it up to the stream to decide. Are we good with halal, Popeyes, or salad?
Yeah,
Either of those? All right, let's see. Guys, where can you go to decide what lunch somebody is eating? Come on, help me out here. Ooh, oh, that's delicious. Probably take your name off this. Popeyes, you're saying Popeyes? What else we getting? Salad. Lady Geek says salad. Stero says salad. I love the salads there. They're not like crappy salads either. I'm a big salad person. So I got 1, 2. I have 2 for salad, 2 for Popeyes, 1 for halal.
All
right, I'll send you a group order in like a minute. 1 for halal, 2 for salad, 2 for Popeyes. I need a tiebreaker, guys. Help me out here. Yeah, but we're talking about like a legit salad with like your own fixings and things in there, not just like rabbit food. But the halal place is very good around here. I got 3 for Popeyes. Final minute of the poll here. I think I can natively do Twitch polls, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, that tahini is hot. Whew. If I don't hear any more voices, it sounds like Popeyes. That's 4 for Popeyes. I see 2 for halal. I do, like, I love me some halal. What pisses me off, though, is that the white sauce is free and the red sauce I have to pay for. And that annoys the crap out of me. But as of right now, it looks like 4 for Popeyes. So I'm going to send out this group order. So my wife, she can pick what she wants to eat. Alright, guess we're doing Popeyes. Alright, and I know what I want. I want my spicy chicken sandwich. Popeyes, here's the thing about Popeyes. I actually don't like their fried chicken. The chicken, it's just the breading. The breading is delicious, but it's so much breading. But they make a great spicy chicken sandwich. I love their spicy chicken sandwich so much. Where is it? Spicy chicken sandwich combo. Spicy chicken sandwich. Let's update it. Regular Cajun fries. It's great throwback to Little Nicky, though. I like their unsweetened tea. Cajun fries, so I'm good there. She ordered this. Oh, see, she got the same thing. Spicy chicken sandwich combo. No, it doesn't. the breading is great. It tastes great, but the chicken isn't amazing. The sandwich is amazing though. I love that sandwich so much. And it's got some nice heat to it. All right, so it looks like we are good. We're going to give this dasher a nice tip because I do like to treat my dasher nice. We're going to send this order in, and then we're going to get to this next roster review. Again, where can you go on Twitch to see a Jar Jar unlock and watch me order Popeye's chicken? All right, we got another one here, Davidos, 120. 121.00. Whew. All right. And we are going to go to Discord. We already did that one. Okay. I'm looking to see what teams I should be bringing up further in gear between the new farms. What are you currently working on? Bo... Oh, no, that wasn't a question for me. That was a question that I asked him. Bo, Gungans, and one-offs that still aren't geared, such as Zora recently and soon to be Cam. Mainly Leviathan top 5 is achievable. No communication with my shard as only one other person climbs. That's... I mean, so communicating with your shard isn't only about people climbing at your own time. It's also about knowing who you can hit, right? So there's only one other person at my time, and the other person at my time isn't even in our Discord. He's been invited. He doesn't want to, but he's a nice guy. And we've agreed to, like, whoever gets first, not a big deal. But when you have the payout channel, I can look at the payout channel and say, hey, this person's got has a payout in 2 hours. I don't need to hit him, right? Like, let me not hit this guy whose payouts in 2 hours, because that's just going to mess up and he's going to have to do an extra battle and he has a limited time. Let me hit this person who has 9 hours till their fleet climb, and I'll jump that way. So communication helps in other ways other than just, like, addressing the payout of the same time. But anyway, you're hitting top 5, okay? Assault Battle, CT3 for Rebel Roundup, Forest Moon CT2. We'll check on that in a minute. Places about, it looks like all at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the only one we're having trouble with is Forest Moon. Okay, let's take a look. This should be easy. Well, sometimes Kyber 2, that can always be tough because there's not too much I can offer somebody who already has probably almost everything. Okay, so 10 million. Zavor, you're late, man. I actually was leaning towards halal myself. I was hoping people would say halal. But we're already on the Popeyes train. Okay. Halal is amazing. Dude, I could go on and on about halal. And I used to go into New York City a lot. There's this place, I think it's on like 52nd Street, maybe 55th, called Chicken and Rice. People, people like have been stabbed for cutting lines at this place. Halal is so delicious. Yeah, Andrew, so that's another thing. I always check in with my shard. My belief with my shard and with my with my new capital ships, I'll get a new capital ship. I never take it to 7 right away. I feel out my shard. I see what they're doing. Oh, they're all taking it to 5? I'm only taking it to 5 then, right? Because I'm not wasting all those crystals. Normally it takes me 3 to 6 months to bring a capital ship to 7 stars because I don't need to. So when every month I'll check in with my shard and be like, hey, what are we doing? How many people? Like, oh, how many more people have gotten Leviathan? All right, now I have to, like, upgrade a little bit more. So it's such a big thing. As for Popeyes, I'm 36, almost 37. The first time I had Popeyes was a year ago. There was not a Popeyes near us until we just recently moved. So I was missing out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you are not on the LV train. Interesting. Okay, I just want to look. I see you're doing. You tried the Riva on CT3 of Forest Moon, and it's not working for you. I know it works for other people. But I'm gonna tell you, you don't need it. You want CT3, do a little bit of a remod to all speed, just for the event. Do Veer Stark Piet, Range Trooper, and based on what you have, I would say take Snow Trooper to like G11, G12 and use Snow Trooper, because it's all core gear, and core gear should not be a problem for you. So if you do like Veer Stark Piet, Range Trooper, Snow Trooper, and you have them all modded for speed, once you get your first kill in phase 1 and your turn meter train has started, you can hit auto and literally finish it. So Wombat he has Riva Inquisitors, and it says in his message that he's tried it a bunch of times and it's just not working for him. But this, you could literally Snow Trooper fully just core gear. You can do it on auto once you get that first kill. It's super easy. I don't think the enemy even took a turn when I did it. That shouldn't be a problem. But really, our question here, right, was like some one-offs, like some teams to invest in. Other than bow, other than Gungans, because that is what you're kind of working on right now. Probably, but it sounds a lot like we're not willing. Not that we're not willing to put in the effort, but we just need like an easy, no button, like quick kind of solution here. And I wouldn't suggest bringing up a character if it required any Kyrotech. But when you're at 10 million, your core gear means nothing to you, right? That stuff just like comes up like candy. Didn't do Afra, which is in just at your level, but I mean, I really see Afra as a super luxury. All right, let's check this out. Look at this. We got 2 raids today. Everybody's excited about Jar Jar. I love it. Cheers, guys. JJ, thanks for that raid, man. We've got an hour and a half till Jar Jar. We're super excited about it. All right, let's take a look at what this guy... Oh, I you know what? I went to this on purpose just to see where we're at with LV, to see if we even care right now. Yeah, we're still far. So you're probably one of those, like, I hate Bad Batch people, which is fine. Let's just take a look. See where our Bad Batch is. Oh, I mean, it's not that bad. Let's see if you've actually put any effort into these Gungans yet. No, you did the... It looks like you did the two trick for... No, actually, Boss Nass, you maybe have started farming. JJ, man, cheers. Yeah, listen, dude, hit me up on Discord. Private message me. It's at Egnards. Come join our Discord. Let's chat a little bit. We have some fun. This whole Twitch, YouTube thing is very new to me, but I've been enjoying it. We enjoy our times together. So Gungans, we're not really there. Try to help as many people as I can, you know. Paz is there. IG 12. All right, so we're working on IG 12. And where's our Caloran back? All right, so we're working on bow. Our goal is to work on Gungans. At your level, those are smart choices. You know, your guild is going to want you to do Mandalore. And up until yesterday, we weren't really sure what the deal was with Mandalore. It seems like getting to Mandalore is actually going to be pretty easy. The battle itself, from what I've heard from everybody telling me, it's a super, super easy battle, which means unlike the Zepho one, which does have some RNG involved with the stupid, like, blowing up and the explodey thing, can be kind of tough. I think a lot more guilds are going to prioritize getting to Mandalore due to ease. So yeah, you know, Bow is super important. Bow is great for GAC. 100% stay on that train. Gungans, I think the thing with Gungans is it doesn't look like you're going to get them in the 3-month timeline unless you do like a 1x refresh on them or a 2x refresh on them. Because the next time they're going to come around is in about 3 months, is what Meathead said. If you are willing to do that, I do think it's smart, just because the raid is going to be really important, right? We know that, and I actually think that this raid is going to be a little bit harder than this last raid. I think this raid was too easy, and that CG kind of was like, oh crap, we made this too easy. And I think that they're gonna overcompensate, and they're gonna make this a little bit more of a pain in the ass to get your rewards, and people need to be prepared for that. So somebody in your position, that is something important to keep in mind. You mentioned Zori. I love my Zori. I regret the fact that I did not do her earlier. I've been using her in GAC constantly. So yes, I highly, highly recommend working with her and investing in her. Mine's only like R2 also, and that team just works so beautifully with her. You know, I don't know what your priority is in the game. What I will tell you is you already have Merrin and Asajj at R7. I would try to bring like Daka, Talzin, and Zombie to R7, even just for the Merrin special mission. Mine are all R8, and they do the day 4 Haven class on auto. And it's, you know, it's awesome. They're a beautiful team for ROTE. They are great in GAC. I use them a lot of the times to 2-shot Jabba. You can 1-shot Jabba still with, like, if you do like the low gear, no zombie trick, but it's not the most reliable thing anymore. I actually last night beat a Zori Rose Fincron with the 100% health thing using my Night Sisters. It was beautiful. I tried using Sith Empire, and which GG said should work, but with that Kron, Nihilus couldn't annihilate anybody. And I tried with my Night Sisters after, and they gobbled it up. It was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sight. I just want to kind of look, because, you know, you're at the end game, so we're talking about like different things right now than the normal person would be talking about. I've been strongly considering this Dark Trooper Moff Gideon team. Once the Gungans are done, he's kind of on my short list. The only thing is, you know, even with his Datacron, I eat him up with my Radis team. So I think a lot of people just get scared of him. So I'm kind of going back and forth in that. I really do think, though, you know, you're in a position where we're going to be getting the raid pretty soon. We are going to be getting probably a new GL announcement fairly soon. We are going to be getting a GL ship announcement most likely pretty soon. So there's a lot of things that are going to be on our radar. I don't know if I necessarily want to take on too many major projects right now. Bow is super important. Gungan's going to be super important for you. Zori is a one-off. You already have her team invested in because you have Ray, so she's something worth considering. If I were in your position, I think what I would start doing is slowly working towards Lord Vader. And by slowly, I mean not taking it on as a full project. Okay, because you are going to want him eventually, and it is a high-cost team. But if you're putting gear here and there on certain things, right, like taking Zam Wessel to G12, all core gear. If you're slowly just kind of building them up over the time, when the time comes to actually invest in him, it's not going to be as daunting as a project, right? So that's kind of what I would consider doing. Kind of holding back a little bit right now, doing the things that you've already isolated and said, hey, this is what I'm doing, but keeping an ear to the ground. You know, once Jar Jar's done, we're going to be getting... once Jar Jar is done, we're going to be getting Master Qui-Gon. We're going to be getting Padawan Obi-Wan. We're going to be getting raid info. So you have to kind of keep things a little bit tight to the ground with where you are right now. You know, if that makes sense. David, what you need to do is you need to go to the welcome channel and you need to just agree to the rules that basically say, well, you can either way. You can say either I'm not a dick, or you can say, well, I am a dick, but I'll keep it together while I'm on the server. And if you do one of those two things, it enables all of the permissions for the server. Right? That's the best way to do it. So Davidos, I don't know if that was super helpful to you or not, because I can't give you too much information. You're just in this spot where you're towards the end game, or really in the end game. And it kind of makes sense to not go too crazy on giant projects, or not spend towards too many projects while we wait for more info. And I'm telling you right now, either Master Qui-Gon or Padawan Obi-Wan are going to be announced next Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever day they decide to do it. Peak, you don't want to see my trench. Right, I think my trench is maybe higher than his trench then, but yeah, mine is higher than his, but it's not much better. All right, so we got another one. We'll move on. Right, it's about 12:40. We're going to try to get at least one more done, because I do have to do my TB. Oh, I got to do my TB before Jar Jar. But after I do my TB, if there's more time, you know, I can also do more. I don't have any cool Discord bots. I apologize. But if you're looking for our Discord, there it is. It's a very active, very fun community. Very big. That's what she said. Ooh. Ooh, is my food here? Ah, food is here. Nice. All right, so we did, these are all new ones coming in. Ooh, a lot of new ones. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to get to new ones today, but now I'm going to do Kayla's first before Courier, because I forgot to message Courier, and I did tell Kayla that I was going to do theirs today, so I will feel bad if I don't. Yeah, Moon's like my enforcer. $130. Let's just say 140, right? 140. So we've been at this for almost 2 hours at this point. And we're an hour and 20, an hour and 19 minutes away from Jar Jar. So I'm excited for that. Let's see. Kayla says, Top 20 of your fleet. Almost all Leviathans with a Chimera and a Profundity. Are you coordinating talking? No. Please do that. Reach out to your fleet. It is super important. Your fleet shard. It helps so much. Do your best. All right. Mostly CT1, CT2s. Almost done with Afra. Then I have a ton of teams that only need a few finishing pieces to be done with them. Shard-wise, I am currently farming 000, Chupio, Emperor Shuttle, TIE Defender, TIE Echelon, and Resistance Bomber. Only farm I care about right now is Afra. How highly do you value efficiency versus fun farms? For the most part, I value efficiency more than the fun farms. Maybe like 80-20 in favor of efficiency. Okay. Ooh, Night Sisters as a favorite team. I love it. My biggest question really is just which teams I should prioritize finishing once I'm done with Afra. Long term, I think once I finish up all the teams I'm working on, my roster would be in a good position to go for either JML and or C. Ooh. All right. Well, this sounds like it's going to be an interesting one. This sounds like it's one that should be in C Squared's guild. All right, there we go. We're going to throw up that GG. Let's see. We did get the same sandwich. Yes. And I got fries. I don't know if you got something else. Nice. Thank you.
You got it.
Yep. Papa. It would be really funny if it spilled all over my laptop and it ruined my whole day. And nobody could watch me unlock Jar Jar. There'd be 45 people very angry at you.
Me?
Yeah. Well, I guess they'd be angry at me. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. 2 GLs, 5 million. Supreme Leader Kylo, Rey. Let's just check this out. Popeyes always come so fast. Jedi Knight Luke. Sith. What do we have? Yeah, so you have a lot of Leviathans, right? Okay. Alright, Afra's close. You're just finishing 000. Oh man, these dragon fruit bits are nice. Man, I really would like to see you be doing better in fleets. But that's going to be really hard with where you are. I will tell you, look up a little bit more investment in your executor. And you should be at, well, let's see, what are we at star-wise? Because you just got it. Okay. So, if you star this up, look into the videos, look at Bit Dynasty, look at some of the other guys. I think Solo Straight has one too. A 7-star executor can beat Leviathan. I'm not going to say it's the most reliable thing in the world, but there are a lot of strategies that you might want to look into and see if that's worth it for you. Based on what you're telling me, we're looking at like a lot of core teams. I would like to see you kind of going for some other things. I know you're going for Dr. Afro, which is really nice. I find it interesting that your Night Sisters, you're doing a 0 on the Night Sisters Assault Battle right now with them being a favorite team, but you're about a mid-level player right now, so I mean, I guess I get that. They're not quite where I'd like them to be. Did you get this pack? Captain Rex, I will, Night Sisters, I would say not to go for, I would say, not to go for them in the short term, but if you build up Captain Rex and you do 5 battles a day and you invest maybe Hera's Zeta and Captain Rex's Zetas, you should be able to CT1 Secrets and Shadows. So that might be a nice, like, easy farm for you to do as, like, a team to finish up with only one character's worth of investment. And Phoenix is a really nice team once you have Captain Rex part of it. So it would be like a pretty worthwhile investment. Moon, I can actually send you the tracking number on yours. I have the tracking information. I'll do it later. It's all in German, so I can't understand it. Man, my problem here, I think there is a point in time where you want to work on core teams, and there is a point in time where you want to work on GLs because you'll heavily benefit from those GLs. You're really in that sweet spot that a lot of people are in, and I find myself very much giving roughly the same advice to a lot of people. And I'm sure everybody in my stream is going to be able to kind of guess what that is, but man, I feel like after Dr. Afra, so while you're still working on 000, you can be putting get 1 towards Wampa and Hermit Yoda. And I think that should be your next project, right? So if you work on 000 for Dr. Afra, and you work on Hermit Yoda and Wampa and Captain Rex, because Captain Rex will finish up a team for you pretty easily. I think that JML really should be a priority over other core teams for you right now. Going for JML is going to do a couple of things for you. It's going to, one, put you a little bit closer to Profundity, which is going to be like a mid to late term project that you're going to want to consider. It is going to give you CT3 on Military Might. It is going to give you CT3 on Ground War. It is going to give you a really, really nice conquest unit that is going to help you build your rewards in that game mode, even if you're not hyper going crazy towards the newer characters. And he's great in GAC if you use him correctly. I don't normally recommend putting him on defense. Mine got 10 holds this last GAC in the very top of K2. But he's not typically a great defensive GL. At your level of play, though, it doesn't necessarily matter. You are just in a really good position to be going, again, Dr. Afra, just because I know that that's like, you want her a lot. Dr. Afra, Captain Rex, JML, go right into Jabba after that. You need the modding. Modding is super important for you at your level of play. And Jabba's also going to give you Rebel Roundup at CT3. Smuggler's Run 2 is the highest ROI event in this damn game. There is no event with a higher ROI than it. It is such a high ROI that people are pissed off at the Leia event and how Endor Escalation isn't anywhere near as good as it, because they expected so highly because of Smuggler's Run 2. Now, after Jabba, this is where we kind of talk about, and I've said this to a lot of people, this is where you can kind of choose your own path a little bit more and decide what you want to do, right? Because your ROI on your account will be pretty shored up. If Night Sisters are a favorite team of yours, that's going to be the time to go for your Night Sisters and bring them to Relics, is after Jabba. And you'll be able to afford to do it because you'll have the ROI built to be able to more quickly build the little things. I would also seriously recommend after Jabba and maybe in tandem to Night Sisters, also working towards profundity. Your resistant bomber is not going to be as important as some of these other things. Having a second GL ship will help catapult you into. It'll help catapult you into a much better GAC rank for crystals, and it's a little bit more reliable when we're talking about like Leviathan counters, and because it's newer also, it's going to be just a little bit more future proofed, right? So I mean, there's not too much I can say here when you're saying or asking me about like these core things. I just really think JML and Jabba are so important to the part of the game you're in that doing too much before them is not a great asset for you. I typically tell people C is my favorite go-to for a first GL, but you're past the point of that being useful to you and is not necessarily where you should kind of branch, if that makes sense. Okay. So if you have any questions, please reach out further on Discord. I'll tag you in it later. We have 8 minutes until the next phase of TB. I have not been paying attention to chat at all because of this, so let me just kind of check up on all of the crazy things C Squared has said. Express, yeah, my hoodie, I actually only have one Broncos hoodie. It's kind of become my Calvin Awesome-esque, like just throw it on. And the reason why is today it's not, but almost all of my shirts have my brand and my logo on it. So I need something that I can just kind of throw on over it, and this otherwise kind of stays in the corner. Master Bud, yeah, I mean EE, like I get an Omicron, great. It's good extra, but it's not worth building towards. Yeah, Moon has done some pretty cool tests, and I told him we're not really at a point I feel like where I want to be selling merch, and maybe we'll get to that point, but I want a hoodie for myself, and I want to get him one, and if we go that route, it's got to be good stuff, so we're testing the quality. On a patch of an egg in business attire, C Squared, I have stickers, actually. Listen, not everybody's comfortable. I ordered stickers for my own laptop. I had to order 50. So, some people have given me their address if they're in the States, and I've mailed them stickers. I've mailed out like 12, 15 of them already. If you want one, send them to me on Discord. If you don't, if you're like, oh, who's this creep? I don't care. Don't. You don't have to. But I do have them, and I've been mailing them out to people just for fun. We got 6 minutes till TB, so I'm not going to start another roster review. I see a bunch of them have come in today, right? And we might have time for 1 or 2 more today after TB. If I don't get to them today, we do brunch with Egnards every Sunday morning at about 8 in the morning, and that's kind of when we do all of our roster reviews. So if I don't get to them today, that is when we'll get to them. Yeah, Merchant, man, I don't even know how I would send it to. I don't know how many stamps I'd have to put on one for you. I'll look into it. If it's not crazy, I'll send you some too. We got to go back to Discord, actually, because we got to get onto this. Let's see Gotta go to my guild Discord, see if the day has been set. It looks like they finished up. Giving you the secrets of awakened Mandalorians right now. We're gonna set up want a patch. Okay, he did not send that out yet. That's good. This is how lazy I am. I just copy and paste my messages. Ziggy, 1 hour, 4 minutes, Jar Jar becomes active. Okay, so 1 hour, 4 minutes. Also, let's do happy fucking Jar Jar Day. All right, now, I'm not sending this out yet because I don't trust people. Cat, get off my drink. I don't trust people, and I'm worried that if I send this message out right now, what will end up happening is somebody who hasn't deployed will deploy to like the middle and will screw over our star count. So I wait till the very, very, very last second in order to do that. So we're gonna give it while I stall the next like 2 minutes, and we'll go from there. Maybe. Let's see. We are taking every single one of them to R9 today. Every single one of them is going to R9, but I wanted to wait until after the event. So like I wanted to do the event at R5. So they're all at R5 right now. If it's a hard event, I'll take them all to R9 and I'll brute force it. I'm hoping that I don't have to brute force it. We'll see what happens. At 2 p.m. there better be like a crazy hype train on this mother trucker because Jar Jar unlock is a big deal. I've already applied most of the Amis. I will be applying all of Jar Jar's Amis. The only Omicron I'm not applying is Phalanx. I was going to do it originally if it was a Conquest one. I was thinking about doing it at first with the GAC one. I decided that as a person who has some degree, a small degree of influence in the community, that it was in poor form, and it would what's the right word? It wouldn't be responsible of me to apply the GC Omicron. So I've decided not to do that one. All right, it's 12:59. I think I can send this message out, and then we'll get back in the game. Right, I think that what they should have done is make the Omicron Conquest and GC. Right, you can, and if they do that, I will apply it, but they're not going to, right? So this is what my boys look like right now. I've been working on their mods. The ones that are not 6A are just because I don't think that they're perfect mods, and that I want to find something better. Right? I'm really not happy about this one being... Let's see. We don't have enough to calibrate. Let's try one more. No, of course not, right? Alright. It's 1 p.m. Let's get this TB. Yeah, Merchant Man, like, I wasn't happy with it. I wasn't happy what they did. So it's a lot of things, and I just don't feel right doing it. So I'm not doing it. While we do this, do I delay my to Relic Marin to round out the squad I'm about to buy? Yes. If you're buying the squad, you might as well bring Marin at least to G12. All right, and that shouldn't really delay JML too much, especially. Well, to Relicer, yeah. I mean, I think maybe like Relic 3. It's not gonna delay it that much. But if you're gonna spend actual money, it seems silly to not invest not money, if that makes sense. You're right, Ziggy, that it's not the most important thing, but it's such a small thing that when we talk about how it'll affect the JML farm, it's not going to be very much. And I get so much use out of that team. I would say maybe bring it to like R3 just because it's easy. Go back to JML, and then if you want to go past that, if you're happy with her, then do that. Then go further. I can open these back up. Focus. 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 Now, of course, that doesn't mean that my answer is correct, right? There's no right answer, but that's just how I would do it. We're gonna leave these open for right now. Okay. Executor. While this is going on, I'm going to also be eating. So if you want to watch me eat, then those are my fries. Here's my Sammy. I do really love this sandwich. This is one of the perks of doing everything on auto, is that you can eat and play at the same time. Look at this Popeyes. Guys, tag Popeyes on everything and be like, hey man, sponsor this guy Egnards. He buys your food all the time. Does Popeyes have a Reddit? Pop on there. Be like, guys, help this guy out. Send him something. He's always talking about you. He's always saying you're amazing. All of 2 to 3 other people have probably bought Popeyes because of him. It's worth it. Love it. I gotta say, I love spicy food. I am always disappointed by establishments that say they have like ghost pepper stuff and like spicy stuff. It never tickles my tongue. Popeye's spicy chicken sandwich, it gives me a little tickle. It makes me happy. Streamlabs is always like emailing me and saying, hey, do this sponsored post for this game and you'll get like $200. If they sent me an email that said, hey, Popeyes will send you $500 if you do a sponsored stream and talk about Popeyes, I would do it. You know, what I'm looking forward to is, I hope gifting becomes more than just guild members. Because I would love to do, like, giveaways. Like, for $5 packs, $10 packs. I'm all about that stuff. I'm telling you, Popeye, sponsor me, man. KFC ain't got nothing on you. Oh, man. What do we got? We got 55 minutes to Jar Jar. 55 minutes, this game's going to go down. There's going to be like a crash. Oh, I'll be so mad. I'll be so mad. Good. remind you that Calvin Awesome and we did a video about Jar Jar the night before he was announced. And on that video, we predicted the Naboo raid. So we're basically prophets. Sam, don't worry, man. I'm time stamping all of this. Mm-hmm. KFC tastes like I'm pooping right away. Right? Like I've eaten it, now it's time for the bathroom. Popeyes tastes like deliciousness. It goes down smooth. I love that they have unsweetened iced tea. I know that's ridiculous, but I like unsweetened iced tea. Whew. All right. Beautiful. Yeah, it's not good. I used to work near a KFC, and I'd get it for lunch every once in a while, as just like a quick thing. And I get like their little tiny sandwiches. I forgot what they're called. And it was regret every single time. Now that I live near a Popeyes, I'm all about it. I probably order Popeyes like once a week. And I'd order more than once a week Popeyes if you sponsored me. Obviously, those new passwords should be like Jar Jar, but the A is a 4 in both of them. And then you're going to need a special character, because, right, every password now needs a special character. And then a 1. And then in 6 months, when you have to cycle it again, and then a 2. That's the only way to do it. I've heard that, like, in China, KFC is like gourmet. Do we use Pogglekran? Not really. We actually never used Pogglekran. I'm sure some people have it. We've never. We did the Droid Decal one. So everybody got the Droid Decal one. We do not require people to get TW Omicrons. We kind of go on a 5 and a 1 rule. So we ask people, for every 5 that you apply, try to apply 1. And I'd say maybe once a year, we heavily suggest one. So last year we heavily suggested the Droid Decal one. This year we heavily suggested the Keller and Beck one. What is it? Chicken to China. Well, am I gonna get banned? Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken. Have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Watch the X-Files with the lights on. Donna Mason. Da 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 da. Harrison Ford's getting tantric to stay on something. I don't know. I don't remember the words. It's been too long, and I'm not Canadian. Wampa, man, I hope so. I hope that Jar Jar is so worth it that I need to tell people farm Jar Jar constantly. That would be That would honestly be lovely. All right, let's see. Egg and Marin are happy to announce their first child. I always love reading Quentin, my other TB guy. Always puts some kind of funny message here about me and Marin. Let's see if I do her justice today. We got like a 90% win rate on auto. Every once in a while it goes awry. Yeah, we use the Omicron on defense. Selected the PC player. I did not check to be part of the PC beta. Just because time-wise, I was like, you know what? I don't really want to deal with the bugs and stuff. I'm going to give it a try when it comes out. We're going to see how it works when it comes out. But I did not... I got to update my Java. We did 2 Javas today, right? I'm interested in it. We'll see. But if you're doing the beta, and I don't know what you can say and can't say, and I don't want to get you in trouble, but I don't think that this would be something you can't say. Is it Microsoft only? Is it Windows only? Or is there a Mac version of it? Do you know? Because my PC's old. It hasn't been updated in years. The fan barely works, honestly. So I do all of my streaming with my laptop. Java counter with Night Sisters, I do it as a 2-shot with the typical with the typical Night Sisters team. But some people take out Zombie and they put in like a low gear character so that you can ramp up. I actually can full auto Dathomir. It's not 100% reliable. But I do everything on full auto. I'm going to try that, though, maybe next time, because my Bane is only R5. PC only right now, yeah, so I won't even be able to benefit from it. I could not afford the gearing to get Bane to R7. It was either all Gungans to R9 or Bane to R7, and you obviously know that I'm always going to choose Jar Jar every single time. Literally, like every single time, I will choose Jar Jar. Let's see. Ooh, I have fries. Forgot about my fries. Man, I have had a lemonade. I have had a unsweetened iced tea. I gotta pee soon. Man, everybody's wondering when the Jar Jar show is happening. Guys, you check your game. See when Jar Jar's coming out. Jar Jar's coming out in 45 minutes. I can't do anything with Jar Jar for another 45 minutes. Also, Popeye's fries, they're amazing. Nothing but good things to say. Can somebody get a Popeyes rep in here? Hook a brother up. Give me a Popeyes black card. I will talk about Popeyes on every stream. I don't care. Oh my god. This is why I hate Dathomir. Takes forever. I don't know who that is, but hopefully it's good. Let's look it up. Glenn Howerton. Oh, he's the only. Oh, I don't know. Isn't he kind of an asshole on the show? I mean, he's kind of hot. I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, see? People are coming just to get Popeyes here. Get me a Popeyes rep. Really got to bring Afra up to R7 for that. All right. They're not my favorite, but they're really really good. Oh, actually, LV goes on the LV node. Empire. There's Empire. So we want you. No, Darth Vader, I might use you elsewhere, and you. Yeah, let's do that. Phil, man, how's it going? I was just talking about you, maybe an hour ago. Are you also eating Popeyes? Are you sponsored by Popeyes? Guys, if you like Fat Phil's rebrand, by the way, that was also Moonborn, who kicks ass. Seriously, hook him up. Get your graphic work done with him, by him. Ask him to make you stickers. He's got a crazy mind. He does silly stuff. We got 40 minutes. Miller Lite. I know we talked about your beer drinking habits and the beers that you choose to drink. Yeah, Phil and I have become pretty fast friends, I think. We need to like make a. He doesn't live too far from me. We need to like have a meetup and do like a stream at like a bar or something. At like a brewery. Do something silly. We'll go to like a brewery, we'll set up a laptop and do each other's GACs. Alright. After this battle, I'm gonna start the next battle. I'm gonna use my Inquisitors. Sometimes they win, sometimes they don't. Sometimes it takes 10 minutes, sometimes it takes 20 minutes. I have no idea how long it's gonna take. And then I just need to step away for a few minutes. Grab some water, go to the bathroom, get prepared for Jar Jar. So we'll do that during the Inquisitors battle. Just so that you know, when you see me walk away, you know what's going on. Sometimes they lose fast, sometimes they win fast, sometimes they take 30 minutes. We have 39 minutes to Jar Jar. So again, I'm going to start the battle. I'm going to step away. Maybe I won't be back by the time that it finishes and you guys can all be like, oh man, where did he go? But I will be back, I promise. At my house? Yeah, well, when you're married, that's how it is. There's always candles here. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, we're still going. Still going. You know who else should sponsor me? Tushy Bidets. I have to tell you guys, especially my American friends on stream, when we went to Korea, tried a bidet for the first time, and it was my first purchase when I came back, and I am so happy with it. I feel like a heathen when I go to the bathroom anywhere outside my house. Get yourself a bidet. It's amazing. My Tushy, it's like $90. Do it. Like it's worth it. Not sponsored by them, but I think I can. There's like on their website I can do and invite people by email, and I get like a credit towards another bidet. I guess I don't know. I have 2 bathrooms, so if you're ever thinking about a Tushy bidet, let me know. I'll get you a link, and it'll go towards my next bidet. Tushy bidets, not sponsored. The one that we got does have a hot water hookup. There's 3 levels. There's a regular one without a hot water hookup. There's one with a hot water hookup. And there is one that is a full heated seat, but my electrical in my bathroom, it would be too hard to wire it to it, so I had to go with just the heated one. I mean, I guess you could shoot it up your butt if you wanted to, but it really is to clean around it. My butt has never been so clean. I highly recommend it. I was always a naysayer. I'm going to tell you, always a naysayer about the bidets. And, well, there's a couple things you can do. Number one, if you get the heated seat, it has a dryer too. And when we were in Korea, the ones there had dryers too. Or you can still use toilet paper to dry it, and then you end up using like so much less. You use like 3 squares because you're just drying out the water, instead of taking giant globs and cleaning and hoping for the best. The Tushy is the company that makes those ones. There's a lot of companies that make them. I don't have experience with other ones, but the Tushy one I am very much a fan of. Like very, very, like I love it so much. I get so angry when I have to go to the bathroom somewhere else. Like actually, legitimately angry. It cuts down on your TP usage a lot. A lot, and it's cleaner. It's like so much cleaner. You never have to guess. Man, I should be a spokesperson for Tushy. We're all these are the sponsorships I want. I don't want like game sponsorships. I want Tushy. Oh my god, this is taking forever. I hate this battle. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I, like, I don't know if I should put the Jar Jar mask on before the unlock, if I should put it on after the unlock. I don't know. I'll probably put it on 4, but it's really hard to see. I don't know. I've never, you'd probably be surprised to know that I don't track that. I have 1 vote for after the unlock. Oh. After all that time they lost. So that was my first thought, Lady Geek, and I'm willing to do it. The problem is, like, I cannot see out of this mask. It's pretty awful. All right, this doesn't always. Oh, did I? No, I didn't. This doesn't always work on auto. Um, my cats. Yeah, my cats will go nowhere near me once I put this mask on. They will be like, nope, bye, done. We have no sympathy. I don't always auto with it, but they can auto it. Or I should say they can mostly auto it. But again, like my guild doesn't need the points as much. So if I lose I'm ahead of the I'm ahead of the average of people in my guild. In terms of waves, so I don't particularly care if I lose a couple. Ba-da-da-da-da. We'll get there. Once you get to I have not shown the mask yet. The mask is sitting, it's like right over here, right now. I made sure that it would not be seen at all. Yes, I am R9ing all of them right after the event. Or if the event is hard, I'll brute force it. I don't care, just because we have more limited time than I would like. Man, always coming in hot. Password. All right, come on. Where are we at? I honestly don't care how long this takes, because what do we got? We got 27 minutes for the Jar Jar unlock. 27 minutes. We're almost there. For those of you that don't know, C Squared, he knows every line in The Office ever. I go on his Discord often just to ask him to look up episodes for me. It is now. It could be shorter, right? If I did this on manual, it could be shorter. And normally, what I would do is I would just put this on auto and walk away, and it wouldn't be a problem. And right now, it's not a problem either because, like, for me, I'm like, oh, hey, I can relax during this time. Yeah, so let me tell you the story. I've said this on the Discord before. The story behind this mask um, is as followed. I don't know if anyone knows Triumph the Insult Comic Dog. At the episode 2 premiere at the Ziegfeld Chinese Theater in the city, they sent Triumph the Insult Comic Dog from Conan, and they did like this whole big thing, and it's a very funny video. It's about 20 minutes long. Phil's gonna be right over once he hears that, and you should see the things he's sending me on Discord. So they did this whole big thing, and it was this very funny video. And when Revenge of the Sith came out, my brother, who is 10 years older than me, he got tickets to the same premiere, so the Ziegfeld Chinese Theater in New York City. And you basically wait online for like 8 hours, and you just hang out with other nerds while you're waiting for the movie. But so many people had seen the Triumph the Insult comic dog video that there were a lot of amateur filmmakers there at the time. And those amateur filmmakers were all trying to make a name for themselves by like being douchebags to like nerds, right? So it wasn't like all in good fun like the Conan thing was. And so my brother, who's older than me, we were with him and one of his friends. And this mask my brother had bought for the event, and he got sick of talking to people and like telling them to go away. So he ended up putting on the mask for the entire, I don't know when he put it on, maybe like 4 or 5 hours. And people would come up to him, and he would refuse to talk to them. And I was like a teenager at the time, and I was kind of angsty, I would just make shit up. And, my favorite, I had said to these guys when they were getting mad at my brother for not talking to them, I'd be like, oh, my brother, he's mute, he can't talk, he has a disability, and he, like, loves this stuff and really wanted me to go with him. And it was this whole big sob story about how I didn't even know what Star Wars was, and I had never seen any Star Wars before. While my brother, who's like 6'2", is just standing there like this with his Jar Jar mask on. And these filmmakers were believing this story and like this whole like crazy thing about how I had never even heard of Star Wars. So this mask has been in our family for a very, very long time. And I realized recently when I went up to his house that he probably still had it, and I asked him for it. And he told me that his daughter used the mask constantly because they have a much younger daughter who's an infant, and the older daughter likes to put the mask on and be silly around the baby. So I had to basically convince my 16-year-old niece to allow me to take this Jar Jar mask with me out of the house for however many weeks it was going to be, because at that time we didn't know how long it was going to be until Jar Jar. But she graciously eventually relented and allowed me to do so. So I have it here, but now I have to return it to her afterwards. At some point. We'll figure out when. Alright, we got 22 minutes. It's kind of like Hey Arnold. I don't know if you guys ever saw Hey Arnold, the episode where Helga Pataki constantly reminds Arnold that she's gonna kill him. It's kind of like that right now. This mask, this this mask is yeah, it's a family heirloom at this point. It's an Egnard's family heirloom. One day I'll sell it for tens of dollars. Alright, come on. Let's get like an ult in here. Let's finish this up. We are, what I am going to do is I'm going to save one of my day 4 battles for the Jar Jar team. And we're going to try that out. We do day 4 in 2 days, so none of the platoons will be active. And we're just going to see how they do with the platoons not active. I honestly think that with Tarples' Omicron, that it's gonna be like he's basically, it'll be like an unbeatable team. Oh my god. Come on, guys. Let's get this going. Goodness. You guys can all say that you were there the day that C took 30 minutes to beat the battle. It depends on what you're doing with a JML squad. I use Jedi Knight Luke just for TB mostly. I typically use JML as the lead outside of GAC, outside of ROTE. In my GACs, I split them. I do a Jedi Knight Luke team and a JML team separately. Alright, I'm getting tired of this. I might manual the rest of this just to get it over with. Let's just finish this out so we can get the rest of the stuff done. I think, you know, in terms of Staps Omicron, I'm working on my stop now. I think that Fat Phil would be a better answer to this, but I have heard that the like Stap without the Omicron is not super great, but with the Omicron, it's relatively oh, I don't even have the ult yet. It's relatively transformative. I think I'm planning on doing it when the time comes. Well, I'm not R7ing my Bane specifically because of my lack of materials right now for Jar Jar. I do plan on bringing Bane to R7. Right? That is happening. It's just, I have to wait right now. Will it be done before the next TV? Most likely. Oh, did I finally stop? Did I finally get zombie out of here? Nice. Alright, that makes my life easier. Let's see. Okay, that's perfect. We're getting there. Because I can't anymore. Perfect. Beautiful. Done. We got 16 minutes. Okay, what can we do in 16 minutes? I think I've done this, which means I can give my good guy, or my bad guys, right? So let's give my Dengar. I gave Dengar. Let's give my Scythe. I don't need Scythe. Let's give... What else is here? My Maul. I don't need Maul. Listen, here's the deal about who's streaming the unlock. I don't know anything about Nooch, okay? I don't want to talk shit about people that I don't know. But from what I have heard about him, is that he's here to make money and treats his fans like shit. Calvin, I love Calvin. We chat sometimes on Discord. We're very friendly. I will not say anything bad about him. I will say that he is playing the efficiency game. And he is not bringing everything to R9. And he is only doing the Omicrons that he feels are most useful. And then there is me, who has been the loudest voice for Jar Jar. And people have told me to shut up for a very long time. And here I am, ready for it. I am the OG. That's all I'll say on that. I prefer to do this battle with formations. Again, I do not know him personally. I can only speak on what I have heard. And that's what I've heard. I actually have to thank Nooch because one of the biggest reasons why I started doing roster reviews was somebody mentioning that he would charge like $50 just to shit on people's rosters. And I was like, that is fucking ridiculous. I'll do it for you for tip money. So if not for hearing about him doing that kind of stuff, I probably would not be doing this stuff right now. Right? So I gotta thank him there. But otherwise, I don't know him. I don't want to talk shit. I can only say what I've heard. Calvin is a great guy. I've talked to him. I've spoken to him. We talk on Discord. He's a lovely, lovely guy. That's its own thing. I am the OG when it comes to Jar Jar. By the way, I haven't found it. I haven't found it, but about 2 years ago, I wrote my first kit idea for Jar Jar. And my kit idea was he needed to be a support, the first support who also tanked, and that he should tank by accidentally forcing people to attack him. Guess what Jar Jar does? Jar Jar is a support, and he accidentally forces people to attack him. I called that shit like 2 years ago. As for beer money after today, so before today, what you're referring to is the Jar Jar unlock. Here's what we're going to talk about with Jar Jar. We have 11 minutes left. Before today, I was telling people that it was going to go towards the Jar Jar unlock if I needed it. And it turns out I was actually able to do the Jar Jar unlock having spent $0 towards the Jar Jar unlock. Now, during the time in between his announcement and today, I did spend $40 on that crystal pack that you could trade with people. Because my guild leader asked me, he said, "Hey, will you trade with me?" And I said, "Yeah, okay." But I meticulously tracked those crystals to make sure that I could do it without those, right? So with my crystal stash, I always watched to make sure that I had enough of a hoard without that. So I was able to get it without having spent anything. If I did not buy that crystal pack, I would have had about 4,000 crystals left over. Now, obviously, I have more than that. So yes, the crystals will help me in the future. And they'll help me towards whatever the next fleet thing is. So I'm not against that, but I was able to get to this having not spent towards it and really just putting my resources towards it. So the money that was put specifically, some people specifically said, "Hey, this is for the Jar Jar fan fund." I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with that money because those people very specifically earmarked it for the Jar Jar fund. I am considering, and I think it might be a good idea, I'm considering taking that money and donating it to like the NAACP, just because I recognize that Jar Jar is a problematic character, and I recognize that he is not a great depiction from an African American or a slavery or a past standpoint. So that is my current idea for that money that was specifically earmarked for that. I do have to go back through my records to figure out what the exact amount would be, but it would probably be somewhere in the $75 to $100 range. But that is my current goal with that. Fat Phil is correct, though. I call it my beer fund because Buy Me a Coffee, the website that I use, or the website that I use for like donations outside of my Venmo, has a Buy Me a Beer. You can change over the branding to Buy Me a Beer. So it is the branding that I use, but probably anything else, anything new, anything when people donate and they send money, right? And there's a lot of ways that you can do that. My Venmo is at Egnards. My Buy Me a Beer is /Egnards. It'll probably go towards Scotch because I am a big Scotch fan. So that's just me being honest in that regard. Andrew, I don't know. I thought of this a few days ago, but I haven't necessarily done the research yet on where I want to do it. And it's just been my idea, and this is the first time that I'm vocalizing it. And I thought about not vocalizing it, but I also, again, as somebody who has some degree of influence here, even if it's small, if me saying it has other people donate, then that's great. And I want the people who specifically earmarked for that to know that I'm not just throwing that away. Let's see. We have 7 minutes for the Jar Jar unlock. Right? 7 minutes. We're almost there. Ooh, we could run contraband cargo. I haven't done that yet today. I'm a big fan of Scotch. Japanese whiskey is one of my favorite whiskeys. Suntory Toki is almost always in my decanter. There's a few others that I've had that I do enjoy. I've had some nice scotches over the years. You have your Johnny Walkers, which is kind of like your everybody knows it brand, but you could find cheaper. Just a touch more than your charity, your Popeyes. We'll see. C squared. We'll see. I try to run the fine line. It's really hard because we talk about things like self-promotion. And I just run the top tier, Mike, just because. But I try to run the fine line of self-promotion and promoting myself, but also the fine line of not getting to the point where people feel like I'm only doing things for promotion, because that's never really the case. Like, I do things because they're fun. I do things because I enjoy them. I do things because they're helpful. So it's a fine line on the things that I do and where I say or when I link things or when I post my stuff. I try to make the content first, the promotion secondary. We got 5 minutes. Oh man. Well, that's the thing, man. I try. You know, everybody I think is entitled to make money, and I wouldn't be lying when I say that. Hey, every dollar cent is great and it's appreciated, but I also want people to understand that I am here for fun and because I enjoy it and because I want to help people, and I don't want. I can't control how people feel, but I don't want to feel myself like everything I'm doing is for cash. And that's where, when we talk about like Moonborn and the hoodies and merch, is that I want to be very careful about that and have something that's really cool, that is awesome and not just like stupid merch like most influencers throughout all of the sphere of influencers have. All right, we got 4 minutes. I'm going to quickly go take a pee break. I'm going to get the Jar Jar mask on, and then we are good to go. Guys, Jar Jar is in the house. I don't know. Can you even hear me? Please tell me you can hear me. Man, this is gonna be strange. My eye is all messed up. Whew. This mask has seen some shit over the years. We are at 159. I do not have a good field of vision. Please confirm that you can... Oh, perfect. The problem is that I'm going to need to hold my phone up because I can't see crap right now. Whew. Less than a minute until the event. Less than a minute and I've got a lazy eye. You notice that my head is moving all around because it is very hard to see anything. Are we there? We are. All right, let's see. Begin this journey. You have begun the journey for Jar Jar Binks. Slow down the droid advances. The shield generator gains 5 stacks and will have additional effects. Jar Jar is loaned to you. Jar Jar being defeated will result in a loss. Whew! Man, I really wish I could actually, if I look at this big screen over here that's on a 20-second delay, this is actually some pretty dope cinematography we got going on here. I'm a big fan. Okay. We are gonna... Actually, I can't call Jar Jar, can I? Keep in mind, I dispel all buffs. I don't want to do that. I don't have any buffs to dispel. There we go. Deal special damage. All enemies. Let's get all enemies. Guys, I can't see shit right now. At all. Oh, that is a beautiful move. What's this shit going on? Alright. This is just... There's so many droids. So many droids. I don't even know how many stacks these guys got left. There's like 170 something. I got an email. I don't know who it's from. I don't know how any of this shit works. That would be dope. Honestly, I'd be all for that. Alright, it looks like we're going to kill one of these guys. This mask is very hot. By the way, I regret everything. Whew. If I get heat stroke, call 911. Should have gotten one that had like a fan in it. Oh man. Oh. You have no idea. Well, no, it just smells like latex or whatever this cancerous material this is made out of. Let's do that one. Oh God! Listen, a Popeyes burp in this thing would be deadly. Honestly, just deadly. All right, who's almost dead? You're almost dead. We got this. We got one more left. Phil, you come have a beer with me, I'll wear the mask. I look like a horse. Alright, we got our first 55 shards. Let's see what's going on next. Staps counterattacks, spread target locked and pinned. So removing Staps recharge whenever possible will increase your chance. Alright, so we gotta fuck with Stap. Okay, we can do this. See how this works. Yeah, Jar Jar needs to see his Gungan optometrist. Let's, I gotta take you out first, because what's going on here? Frustration. Alright, I guess I gotta do that first. And let's go with this. And let's do the horn thing for you. Hey Dex, how's it going? Took me a while because I can't see shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god, that would be so awesome. I wonder if that's like turned off for this event though. That would be so dope. Though this is separatist, so it would be 1 in 100 chance. Just keep that in mind. It seems like on .gg that move on the basic does have a special animation, so that would be cool to see today. Ooh, nice. Got the death mark. Right. Look at that. Alright, another guy down. It seems like you don't really need to go. I mean, my modding is pretty good on these guys. But it doesn't seem like I'm having too much issue with them at all. The question is, are we talking about the Jar Jar in game? Are we doing about me? I don't know. I can't see. I've got a lazy eye. Ooh. Where can you go for this kind of crazy entertainment
I think we just got raided. What's up, Rika P? How's it going? You're here for a momentous occasion when Jar Jar gets unlocked by his #1 fan. His #1 fan can't see anything. That's alright. We're doing okay. We're just hitting buttons. We gotta get Meathead in here. Somebody go tag Meathead and be like, yo, Egnards is going crazy with a Jar Jar mask. Maybe he'll come in here and give you guys like conquest passes or something. As for the animations, I agree. There's a lot of big blue balls that just like float around the screen a lot. They're like frog geos. Ooh, okay, I gotta watch this. This is kind of cool. What a dumbass. Ooh, are we gonna have to fight the tank? You know, it would be dope if we had to fight the tank raid as Jar Jar. Alright, there's another 55. Alright, let's see. Removing the Droideka's damage immunity will reduce the amount of damage it'll deal with destructive armament. Alright, we got this. Yeah, Dex, go tell Meathead that I'm here. He knows me. We've been chatting a lot recently. Maybe he'll hook you guys up or something. Let's hit these guys. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There we go. It would be super cool, I think, if the tank raid were the last part of this battle. Tarples. Let's do this guy, and let's go back to Boss Nass. This is kind of, yeah, I mean, this is cool. This is like a new piece, a new thing for the game. I do enjoy it. Dispel buffs. We don't like buffs. Ooh. Okay. To get rid of these Droidecas. Listen, we can suspend disbelief for this, okay? We can do it. It's alright. Ooh, I don't like that. There we go. And let's damage everybody. That'd be dope. To be honest, I think it'd be super cool. Fought Darth Maul. I will say the so far, I don't want to jinx it, but it doesn't really seem like the event itself is that hard, but it is very long. It does seem like there's a lot going on that maybe doesn't need to go on as much. There we go. We got rid of one of them. You can't do shit. You gotta get rid of my shield generator. Dumbasses. I'm gonna take out this one. Whew. Oh, do you? I really haven't been paying attention to my shield generator at all. Ooh, my shield generator is actually almost dead now that I look at it. I mean, that's a fair point. If they're like, oh, hey, people will see the thing more. I just... He's stupid. Oh my god. These stupid droid decals take so much damage. Well, let's just fucking get rid of them. No, oh, that's a problem. That's not good. Alright, that's not good. I'm gonna have to do this tier again. Alright. So, you can lose this battle. Which kind of sucks. It's okay. I think I'm just gonna go after those B1s first to get rid of them. Come on. Alright, come on, it's death marked. What? How? You guys see that shit? like this. I don't like this at all. How did Phalanx die? I thought they couldn't go below that much health when, oof. Oh man. We should have put this mask on after. How are they killing him? I don't understand. I might have to just brute force this. Marked on the target enemy. Let's go. Come on. Whew. Oh my god, it's hot. Oh man. We'll get one of these guys down soon. Done. Whew. Back to square one here. Whew, man. Alright, let's get another stun in there. Almost there on number 2. Another one's almost dead. We got the death mark. Okay, nice. I think we got this one. The mask is, remember, I can barely hear you. I can't look in all directions. It's very hot. I'm glad that I'm going to beat this round now, because it was starting to piss me off. There we go. Alright, we got 2 more. Oh, man. We're almost there. Okay, so this one. Getting 3 stacks of strengthened shields will prevent the enemy from recovering health for the rest of the encounter. Okay. See what happens. My allergies are starting to get a little bit better right now. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Ooh. Oh shit. Dude. That's great. I love it. Take a screenshot of that. What? This is insane. Guys, we are fighting Darth Maul as Gungans. This is where's my hype train for this, guys? It is Darth Maul versus the Gungans. Oh, fuck off, Maul. You did. C squared, man. You did. You called it. You called this. I will give you that. Okay, so I gotta get 1 more stack, and then he will no longer recover. This seems like it's not gonna be the worst tier in the world to do. Right, I'm almost there. Almost got that 1 more stack. There we go. So now he can no longer recover health. It's not so much that he's tanky. I think the idea is that you have to play the battle out to get those 3 stacks. Well, I guess he's still tanky too. No, just reflect it. Alright, you can't assist. Come on, Jar Jar. Help a brother out. Give me a death mark. We're almost there. Where's Meathead? Meathead, where the hell are you? No, fuck that daze. Almost. No, nothing there. Okay. That would be the one thing that I say is that these battles just take so long. They should not take this long. Oh, okay, I got my death mark. Oh, now it's gone. Had my death mark. Oh my god. There we go. I thought there was some kind of stupid wind condition. No, there should have been a thing there. Alright. Let's see. Using plasma pulse often will be crucial. Alright, so if we kill New Gunray, it's an immediate win. Who's not even in this battle yet. So I'm assuming maybe that happens some other point in the battle. Like, does he come in midway through? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's two phases. Okay. That's why. I didn't know that because I can't see. But now that makes sense. What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna just keep going. I don't understand this whole phalanx dying thing. I really want to see what that next phase looks like, even if I have to restart. Whew. These stacks, having so many stacks just takes so long. So the battle starts with like 350 stacks, which is insane to me. And I'm assuming I'm gonna need phalanx, but I still want to just try it and see what happens. Whew. My God. Okay, well, shield generator is down. Kind of annoying because I'm on a limited time frame. I hate this. Alright, now we just gotta get through all these stupid stacks. Slow and steady, right? So my one thought is it has to do like I obviously I'm not reading anything because I can't see anything. But I'm assuming it's like those stupid sniper droids from LSTB and they aren't regular droidicas. We're going into this battle with what's his name, with Phalanx alive, and everything should be off cooldown now. Alright, let's do that. Let's inflict ability block. What the hell? Like, that really pisses me off. Like, a lot. Now, of course, without a tank, they're just going after my shield generator. Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. Guys, ridiculous. No, not that time. That was like my only hope. I don't understand this whole phalanx dying shit. Very annoying. Ooh, that was beautiful though. Why? I don't understand how he's doing this. Phalanx just keeps dying over and over again. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, right? Like, Phalanx just dies over and over again. Just over and over. We don't even know if his his special ability is unlocked for this battle. Right? For all we know, you can't even do that. That is a fact. They're like, hey guys, Ignards, the joke is on you. Just wear that mask forever. You'll be good, right? You're good to pass out. I think the game is leading you towards wanting. That'd be very unfortunate. It would piss me off. But I think the game is leading you towards wanting. wanting to get that nuke kill. Hmm. Alright, what I need is I need Boss Nass to go. Oh, come on. It's like these heals are like they're a joke. They just kind of happen. Okay, we got him out of this stupid thing. I was hoping for a death mark there, but okay. These marks floating around make it very hard also to like hit the target that I want to hit. Oh, good. I love. This is very annoying to me.
Guys, I'm taking this fucking thing off because I'm fucking sweating and I'm pissed off right now. Like this is really fucking ridiculous. Like it's ridiculous. No, I'm like so annoyed right now with this. Like I was like, oh, this won't take that long. I got shit to do today. I don't have unlimited time. Oh, go fuck yourself. I killed that stupid alright, you know what? I'm annoyed. I'm R9ing my Gungans. I don't care. Get phalanxed R9. They actually have pretty good mods on them. Funny enough. Oh no, I don't want to buy that. Why would I want to buy that? I already have them. Man, R9ing shit takes forever. Why do I keep doing the same thing? I keep putting it in the wrong spot. Well, we've been hoarding for a very long time for this. Very, very annoyed right now. I thought that last one, I would have had it. That droid decod just was like, no, screw you. Let's try that again. I'm gonna tell you the event itself is kind of boring. There's just so many stacks, but the animations are really cool, and I'll give them that. The animations on all this stuff look really, really dope. I don't understand what's going on with those stacks. Like I don't understand. I'm really, really annoyed at this point. The modifier for the stage is basically that if you kill Newt Gunroy, you end the battle. But the second battle, it's just so annoying. Like, so annoying. That's what I need to do. If I had unlocked Child Annie. Well, I don't really necessarily. The problem is what's going on here is these marks are, to me at least, they're kind of unpredictable. So a lot of the times, the character that I'm attacking is because I have to. Let's hope for the best here. Well, I mean, in phase two. Okay. It is serious right now. You can tell how annoyed I am right now. Let's see. Oh, Gunray's got the... No, Deathmark's gone. What the heck? Like, I don't... Jar, help a brother out. Well, guys, unfortunately, I don't have a ton left of time, which kind of really sucks and is pissing me off before I gotta go. I'm not very happy about it. It just seems like they randomly heal. They randomly get full health back. One thing I will say is, this team is supposed to be amazing against Separatist. So this doesn't really showcase the team really well. To be like, hey, fight these enemies that should be super easy for you. It's kind of the same as if you guys remember the Inquisitor marquee events. The marquee events made them look so terrible because of the way that they kind of did it. Stun them for one turn. I would largely agree. When you say, hey, this needs to be done by a certain time, you know, it makes it such a pain and a huge stress on everybody attempting it. Okay, so we got that unlocked. Like, what's with all these stuns? I don't know how any of this shit works. Using Fountain's Post will be crucial. The shield generator gains 5 stacks. We loaned you. I don't know how to do this. This is the last tier, man. It's fucking hard. I tried to do the B1 first. I know you guys are saying, hey, try that. I tried it. Didn't go any better. I don't know why I can kill these guys in this round, but I can't do it in the other round. Pisses me off is what it does. It'd be great if there was a way to manage these advanced stacks and do anything with them. All right, let's see. If they have at least 3 debuffs. Everybody's got at least 3 debuffs. No. That's fine. I don't understand. get it. Well, I got enough time for maybe one or two more attempts, which really sucks. I'm just gonna go gung ho. I I don't know. I'll look. But like that stun just seemingly comes out of nowhere. And it doesn't really tell you. Like it says, "Oh, hey, this might have some additional effects." But like what are those additional effects? That'd be interesting. We're gonna look at extortion this time. That'd be really annoying if it was coming from extortion because like um we're supposed to know what extortion does, right? So like I don't even look at it. Well, additional, but the problem is it doesn't tell you. It doesn't say what it does, and it says it does, right? No, that's this one. This one doesn't have it. This one has it. Gain additional effects when the shield generator is down. Okay, so it's not always. Of course he was wearing one too. All right, let's see what extortion does. Oh, I was supposed to read extortion. Well, I think what Phil is saying is that maybe extortion has a different effect in this battle. No, it doesn't seem like it gives anything else. huge. Gains additional effect. Takes reduced damage. Engage at the end of each enemy's turn. I feel like the game wants you to go after Gunray first. So each can attempt. Begins their turn one stack. 3 seconds. Okay, let's see. Ability. Alright, well, you know what? We're gonna try this. Well, that's what we've been trying to do, right? But we can't seem to kill the Droideka. Seems that nothing that we do wants to allow this Droideka to die. Come on, give me some turns. Give me some turns. Now I can't hit it. And now he gets his health back. But I needed some turns. Okay. All right. Okay. honestly, if we get it, it's perfect timing. I stealthed. Okay. I think we're good at this point, hopefully. Unless he does something really silly, which is great because after we get him to R9, I gotta go. I wish I could test him in TB. Oh, that was an awful event. He is ours. We gotta put this mask back on for this.
We finally did it. We got a sweet portrait. We are absolutely going to activate him. So easy. The Gorg. Oh man. My guild is going to be very confused in our guild chat. Like, what the hell is going on? Jar Jar does not suck. Bye bye relic material. All gone. Oh my god, this does take forever. We did it. Now, guys, listen. I wish
I had the time to try this out in TB, but that took way longer than expected. I really wish that I had time to do some testing. I don't. I should have been driving to work a half hour ago. Oh well, I'm the boss. I'll fire myself. I appreciate you spending pretty much the entire morning with me, some of you. I'm going to be on Three Scoundrels tonight talking about Jar Jar and how angry I am at this event. Fat Phil is going to spend the rest of the day trying to get me to do the Omicron. It's not going to happen. Like, comment, subscribe, or whatever. Join my Discord if you're not on the Discord. See you guys later tonight. I appreciate everybody.